playing, finally, hopefully, maybe, Genshin's 4.0 questline today. Looking forward to it. We can get straight in. I've done like a little bit of grinding off stream. Mainly, like, I did my daily commissions and stuff earlier on. So that way when we jump in, we literally don't have to, like, do any of that. We can go straight into the story. I did Tighnari's story quest offline, but I did mention it on Wednesday that I'll be doing those myself. I'm kind of going to use streaming as a way to get back into Genshin because I haven't played in so long. For those that weren't there on Wednesday, I kind of went off about it of like, oh, I haven't been on this game in like since the Mesozoic era at this point. So we're going to boot up Genshin and we're not going to faff about. We're going to get straight in. Depending on how long things go, we'll see how long the oh, excuse me. Depending on how long the quests are, we'll see how long. Oh, excuse me, Jesus. I'm like full of gas. I feel like I'm getting like blown up like a balloon. Jesus. Okay, but yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, depending on how long the stories are, we'll see how long the stream goes as well. So I might keep it around 2 hours. I'm not sure, but we shall see. I have a single poll that we're gonna do before we start the story because I do want to get Navia, and then because I don't have any Fontaine characters, I wanted to get Riotsley or whatever his name is and start that. Let me just swap over here. Yeah, I wanted to get him initially. It is looking for Genshin, right? Okay, there we go. Cool. Yeah, I wanted to get Riotsley whenever he came out, but then I didn't play the game. So I think I have 1 pull to my name, close to 2. I do want to check my history now, because I didn't get to check it last time, because when you tab out so much, your mouse goes away. I'm just gonna, oh, keep tapping. Right. It's 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, there's 5 a page, that's fine. Alright, 50, 55, 56, 57. Right. So we're close to soft pity, and even then, I'm pretty sure I'm on the 50-50. Sure, we'll do this to start us off and see where we go. I'll do pulls along the way. Right, nothing. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's Genshin. So yeah, we can go straight into the story then. I'm gonna be doing the little voiceover stuff that I did for the last stream, where I did voice for the travelers' lines. Of course, I won't be doing that when there's actual voiceover. But yeah, so no faffing about. This is the team I'm going to work with. The Raiden, Rosaria, Kazuha, Bennett. I like this team a lot. Kazuha carries, I'm not going to lie, but it doesn't really matter. Let's jump into it.
Cool, caravan rebut. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory, Paimon. I guess we may have stumbled on this. Yeah, God, I have not practiced. I guess we may have stumbled upon this place at some point before.
So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yes, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it.
Yes.
Who knows what will happen next?
Courthouse drama. That's what'll happen next.
Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
I'm already, just for those that aren't aware, I am aware of what happens in Fontaine. I'm just not familiar with all the details. So any surprise I show is genuine. I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And And even then, you fished Paimon out! Anyway, for Nahida's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Next stop, Fontaine.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Hey, Dea.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. Uh-oh.
Huh? You serious?
Yes.
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place. Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Sure.
But no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
Easy.
So, when are you leaving?
Right now. We'll leave as soon as we finish a few more preparations.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet.
Ugh.
Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Not that type of preparations. Who are you? Whomst?
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
In her case, she'll know from our dreams anyway.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
God. The fact that Sumeru was last year is insane to me. Then again, if I had actually, it might feel a bit less like time has passed if I had actually like done this when it came out. Nope, I wanted to not play the game. Well, I got burnt out. It was less lack of wanting to play and more, oh, I just got burnt out. And then Honkai Star Rail as well. There it is. Oh, damn. I didn't know you could see it from here. The music. God, get ready for the French vibe. Oh, I haven't even... Oh. Oh. It teleported us straight past most of Sumeru. Okay, so I gotta go back and do that. See, I thought it... Because I was under the impression, since we started here, that it would bring us to there, and then there, and then there. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I may as well go... Right, I'm gonna have to go back and grab those. I won't get all the waypoints, but I'll just get... Because I was unaware that I'd have to do these. What kind of scares me is that there's two of them... Two statues of the Seven in close proximity with one another. Yeah, it literally gave me that teleport for free. Oh, wow. Okay. Right, I'll have to go back and get them. Well, let's continue the story for now. And let's head. We do have a waypoint here. So they just kind of gave us it. I wasn't expecting that. Question. How the hell do I get over there? I suppose I can pull a Kazwa. It wants us to go straight over. So I imagine I just go straight to the end there. I imagine that's how it's gonna work anyway. Watch it now. Watch it stop me. Yeah, and there's the statue of the 7. Yeah, once I get that statue of the 7, I'm gonna have to go back. I did not foresee that it would just skip us. I thought it fully expected us to go the whole way along in the desert. Damn, the water's so low. Alright, I'm kind of pushing it. Right, I think I'm better off aiming for that boat over there, because my stamina is going down quick enough. And then I can regen, and then I should be able to just swim the rest of the way over. Oh, is there something down there as well? Or is that an... Oh, it's a Hydroculus or whatever. Okay, yeah. Okay, hang on. Yeah, okay, it's a good call then. Hoi! Oh, what the? There was like teleport things here.
Into the wind.
Oh crap, that was an accident. I was trying to see if there was other things. Okay, I think I can swim the rest of the way.
One with nature.
Let me just glide as far as I can. Damn. Go to the harbor. Okay. Like I said, I genuinely thought it was gonna make us go the entire way into the desert before instead it just teleported us. So okay, I guess I've been Fontaine.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port! Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine! Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines!
It's even more impressive than I expected.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do!
We need to go up, dude.
What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon.
Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the 7 is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to find my sibling, and also to find the truth.
Yeah! The more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality. Whatever that means.
I know what it means.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Hi! We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Yeah, case, but they refer to it like a stage play because, oh, plot twist. It's like, wait, what?
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
And that's referring to an actual court case, so that's fucked.
Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
So they see trials as a sort of opera?
But,
That wasn't a question, actually.
Should court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
Hey, I know who that is.
Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinal.
Ah,
A
she said the
machine created
thing.
by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
A judgment device created by the Archon. So this is the nation of justice.
Pure trees? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Huh. I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Make an appointment.
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems like the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't appear to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she? Maybe we better go check on her.
I know who that is. She's like one of the characters I have. The only, like, I was gonna say I don't have any Fontaine characters, but I do actually have the character we're gonna go talk to right now. God, the water is so loud the moment you get into the character menu is immediately dulled. Where's she at? Lynette, there she is. We've seen this person before. Nah. Alright. Yeah, it's so loud. Alright, it's not too bad, I guess. Alright. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh, at least it dulls a bit.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids or a fantastical race from Fontaine?
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
Ah, I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
For some reason. The whole point was you were meant to teach us the language of Safat. There's hardly anything left for me to say with you around Paimon, because you always steal all my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
Yes.
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories, and that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh? What's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Hello, Linny.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
That sounds ominous for no reason. Alright, Linny.
Oh, all right then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
I just realized. Oh, wait, no, I think I'm fine. I was gonna say, the moment I, like, commune with a Statue to 7, the Traveler's gonna turn from Dendro to Hydro, even though I want to keep them as the Dendro element. Alright, I guess I'm walking. I just casually show up as the Electro Arc. Oh, what's going on here?
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Oh, okay. Oh! She's so cool. I wasn't expecting her to show up this early. Oh, wow.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
I'm so upset I didn't get Farina, because I would have. Oh, the music.
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers
have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Oh, wow. So she, as soon as we set foot on Fontaine's soil, she knew.
Is she talking about us?
I mean, who else would she be talking about? Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
I mean, the destruction we left in our wake. Right. Just the... Mondstadt, that wasn't our fault. That was the Abyss Order. We saved Mondstadt. We saved Leeway because of the, you know, sea monster twice. Inazuma was the one where we actually had problems with the Archon initially. And then Sumeru, we didn't have problems with the Archon. We had problems with the Feckin' Academia, and everyone else did as well. So, I don't know what she's talking about.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding the Archon was easy enough.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
That's because we haven't started anything yet.
The Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know
that dude
about you.
Okay, so he immediately was able to... Wait, how the hell did he get back before us? I know he left before us, but he only left like a minute or so before we did.
Whoa, talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Now their mouths don't move.
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
Ooh, I've got to see
Duel?
this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Are you sure about that?
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Bring it on. At this point, we're just sick and tired. We're fully... What? Why is everyone giving us looks? I should do challenge.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
If she knows our resume, she knows this isn't the first fight we've had with a divine.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior.
We're just so jaded. You could see the look on the traveler's face that entire time of just... Like, come on. It's like, nah, alright. If we're doing this, we're doing this. I'm not messing around anymore. Like, 4 different regions and not a single bit of information aside from Nahida giving us a little bit of information about the Descenders and stuff. But for feck's sake, just, if you're gonna fight me, fight.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. They're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Whoa, all right! Now that'll be worth seeing!
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We literally just arrived here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Obvious?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
That's so fucking obscure.
Of violating this law.
I'm sorry, I had to interrupt. That's such a fucking obscure law.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's Our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely. Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Winnie! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object. But how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
Paimon's literally been talking this entire time. How does that not prove it?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Oh, vision. What?
Ta-da! What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did Linny do that?
Ah, when Linny patted you on the back. Linny knew that that would be the law she chose. That's actually very interesting.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Nice.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Well, welcome to Fontaine, I guess. That was a hell of an entrance.
Just like that! She's gone! Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. You never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Thanks for bailing us out, Linny.
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Yeah, confusing is a good way to put it.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
And this is gonna go horribly wrong.
We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
Split.
No, I didn't do the voiceover. I kind of blanked.
Why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Okay.
What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
But now the water is engulfing our memories. It won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
If the prophecy is if the prophecy is true, then is there no way to prevent this disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Oh, we got turned. We don't even get to go up yet. All right. Is this gonna be like dialogue? Damn. This. We're like half an hour in already, and it's just all dialogue.
Talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier. Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
All right, cool. All right, where we go? Oh, there's one more. Oh, yeah. Oh, one of the guards.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Interesting. So it's another way of people looking at it then. It's not that they don't believe. There's not like believers and non-believers. It's a case of, oh, well, I have my own way of looking at it, which is honestly reasonable, to be honest. It's like, okay, people will interpret it differently. Like, that's just going to be the case.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
Right, so this person, so we got one person that's like, oh, grand, thanks. We one person that sees it has like a completely different interpretation of it. And then we have this person who just doesn't believe in it at all.
Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
That's fair. That's another fair take, to be honest. Right, we're done. Talk to Lenny. Lenny! I did the thing!
Oh? You already handed out all of the magic pockets?
Yes.
That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
No kidding. Many are quite stubborn.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
All right, cool. Yeah, that's one thing as well. It's like I've watched well, on TikTok, as soon as the Archon quests became released, they were immediately like shown. Like there was like cutscenes everywhere. And then I already watched the Jaden Animations video on it as well, who basically kind of goes through that first 4.0 quest line. We're on 4.2 now, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be very mistaken.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Oh, god damn it. Making me swap my characters again. I wanted to use this team. Who has Hydro? There is that. I know I saw Xingqiu back there, but I'm just trying to see. Alright, we'll go with this one then. Oh, crap. Right, we'll deploy this team. Freeze team. Great, so we have...
Time to act.
Right, so we basically have dandelion equivalents for Fontaine. That's gonna annoy the crap out of me. That's gonna be so fucking annoying. What does Navia need? I hope it's not a material that's like gonna absolutely ruin everything. Or not ruin everything, but like just be like a pain in the arse to grind for.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Power saving mode.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
And they're gone. Alright. Didn't even let Paimon finish her sentence.
Shh.
Oh.
Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, yeah. Pickpocket. Immediately checks her surroundings.
Right.
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
We haven't even gotten in. I'd like to point out, we haven't even gotten into the damn city yet. We're still just at the dock. And we're... Oh, dude. Alright.
You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Okay, we're actually... Alright, right as I say it, we're told to go up. Understood.
Alright, let's go.
Right, so that's like our way of getting into the city, finally. Then we can...
Next on the agenda.
Let's go. Oh yeah, there's stairs there. I didn't notice the stairs. Right. Let's go. Actually, there's another team I want to use because I like Ganyu, but I'm not a fan of her style, her fighting style. Where's the other? Oh, this team doesn't have. That team doesn't have Hydro in it. Okay. Let's go. Finally, we're going into the city. Woo! Oh wait, hang on. I gotta do the meme. I gotta do the meme. Where you're like, nope. No, I'm not trying to be a perv. I'm trying to like, yeah, that angle where it's just the face where you from the camera from down. Yeah. Oh god, this elevator is taking an age. What the hell? Come on. Come on. Oh, why is it taking so long? Alright, we're here. And immediately right to the Statue of the Seven. Oh, wow. That's only like a little bit. So there's another one there, another one there, another one there, another one there. We got a lot of areas to cover. I'm gonna get these ones off stream. There's no point in cutting the pace. Just so I can go back and get these when that will take us. It will take me a while. So I'll do that. So I somehow managed to bypass an entire like section. But at least I have this. Eh? Did light just start flowing from the Statue of the Seven just now? It's so weird. Did anything like this happen before? A rush of water? It certainly is the nation of the Hydro Archon. Even the statues of the Seven are water fountains. Yeah, right. That light wasn't normal at all. Caden, you didn't feel uncomfortable at all, did you? Wow, I feel like I'm using gills to breathe. Like, Paimon's gonna believe you. If you start cracking jokes like that, you must be fine. Though after it lit up like that, the air does feel a lot more humid. Maybe it's because of all that hydro energy that was released. Paimon heard that in Fontaine, you can use elemental energy properly. You can even swim underwater. Maybe you can even find sunken treasure. Paimon will leave the diving treasure for you. Paimon will stand on the shore and wait for you. You could try doing something for once, Paimon. What? But being in the water is scary. What if Paimon accidentally gets swept into a current and then all turned around and dizzy, and then she won't be able to fly away no matter what? Just like before, Paimon met you back in Mondstadt. Then I'll fish you out again. Really? Then maybe Paimon could try going underwater with you. Better not go back on your word. I'm assuming that's like a lore reason for being able to like pause underwater. A mysterious power that flows out from the statue to imbue you with the blessings of transoceanic source water. Your progress will remain unhindered so long as you are moving through the lakes of Fontaine. Oh, and then it's under the protection of the transoceanic source water. What you expend while moving underwater is not stamina, but aquatic stamina. As such, when your aquatic stamina is expended, you will not drown. Okay, that's good. That's good, at least.
It's so nice to do.
Alright, what I'm after getting something here. Oh, yeah, now it's like, yo, you've gotten to Fontaine. Like, yay! And what else? So I got nothing else from that. Is this the same tutorial I literally just looked at? Yeah, it is. Alright, I'll take the one singular Primo Gem. Oh, it's 5. Never mind. Oh, now it's 1. I'm literally 2 off from being able to pull for Navia again. Alright, well, that's a good start anyway. So, let's go. It's here. Oh, it's here. Okay. Okay. So, oh yeah, we have to go...
The spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Yeah, we have to go across the canal. I thought it brought us straight up.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
It is. Get ready to stop her.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction! What should we do? Should we chase her?
Our job is to block this path. The rest is up to Linny.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
You wait, but there's no sign of the thief.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
Seems there's no reason for us to stay here. Let's go find Linny.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright. Oh, it's back through here.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier.
Oh, so he already got
Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Alright, let's go. Finally, we can start moving. Yeah, Paimon just doing flippy and dippy.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
Alright.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Yeah, just brush it off.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Indeed. I was gonna go louder, but I was like, whoa. Whomst? Oh, I recognize you. Imagine she like missed it. Oh, she just got on.
Oh, excuse me. Aren't you the great magician Lenny and his assistant Lynette?
Hello. I don't believe we've...
Oh, I think she came out last patch. Character-wise.
A reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
I guess you could say that.
Amazing! You recognized everybody almost immediately! I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I?
I think there was an event with her in it, if I'm not mistaken, but I didn't do it, so...
Wow, today must be my day! Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor? So, Charlotte, what do you usually report on? Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
That would definitely get my attention.
That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
Drink.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
What?
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
Cool.
So, what is the
Got a slouching.
serial disappearances?
I have a bad habit of slouching.
You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
Nope. And that's what we're gonna get caught in the middle of, aren't we? That's like something we're gonna get like, because Paimon said it.
That's right.
We get stuck in the thick of things.
Case happened almost
Oh, it
20
autoplayed.
years
What the
ago.
hell?
And ever since,
I don't have autoplay on, and I did it.
Another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
Interesting.
But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
Oh, well, that's bad.
Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
Damn. Then there must be more than one criminal at work. Maybe there are I'll click the first one.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
You continue talking on the aquabus. Before you know it, you're arriving at your destination. I had to speed up the talk because the last time I did that, it gave me no time to actually check.
Hey, we're almost there. Look.
There we go. There it is. There's Fontaine. It took us an hour, but we're finally there. And that hour was spent with me talking, all dialogue. Very cool though. Oh, we are at Fontaine. Oh, the music isn't ominous by any means. Is that just the city music, or is that like specifically for the scene?
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay. Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya.
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Cool.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure. We wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Please don't make me have to follow him. Please let me go for a minute. Please. Okay, we just teleported, I guess. Actually, no, I think this is still in the town. Yeah, okay, we're still in, like, the city. So cool, though, I will say. Alright, the music is different. Nice. Finally! We're here! Where are we going? Right, this way. Right, did I get anything from that? Oh, I actually have to, like, finish the entire thing. Okay. I don't know if I got any. No, I didn't. Wait, I might be able to get, like, a standard pull. Actually, I already used all the ones from... Okay, I have enough for... How many standard pulls do I have left? Right, we can do a standard pull. I need to at least get something. Okay. I'm just like waiting for Navia. I'm hoping and praying we get Navia. Wait, where's it sending me? Alright, there we go. It is a very nice city, I will say that. Like, this is the first time here. Like, I actually haven't like seen the city. And my reaction probably wasn't like, whoa! But like, I take it as it is. It's very cool looking. Like, it's like, it feels like... It reminds me of, spoilers for Endwalker, it reminds me of Labyrinthos for Final Fantasy. Like, I get those types of vibes just from, like, the layout of the place. It's actually kind of cool.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Linny sure seems to have a big family.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright. You go ahead. Whisper, whisper, whisper. I already know what... Well, I don't know what they're saying, but whisper, whisper, whisper.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Nice. Also, I noticed I had like father in quotation marks. Oh, it is raining all of a sudden.
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I think I know the reason why as well, but I'll let it continue.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
I already know who that is, but I'm not going to spoil it for people that are just wanting to follow along with the story with me.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Another one of the elemental dragons of Teyvat.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Nothing.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Lynette just calling us out. Calling him out on his bullshit.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
After some time, the rain stopped. Did we just like stand out there and wait? Now it's nighttime, I guess.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Sounds good. You go ahead, Linny.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no need. This'll be a walk in the park for us.
Let's go. At least I'm getting more gameplay. God, I feel like the entire hour has just been dialogue. And that's just like the case of Genshin's story. Right. I want to swap to... No, you know what? I'm going to stick with this team for now. I doubt I'm going to be doing... Oh, there's a thing up here. There's a statue of the 7 up here. Oh, I suppose we did, like, cut out, like, a majority of the journey. Right. It is apparently up. Go to Beaumont Work. I imagine we'll go there normally for the story. So I'll kind of just... I won't run ahead of things just yet. I don't want to go too crazy with it.
Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Wow. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you, but basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically...
The big oratrice thing they were talking about.
When a trial is in session, the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Damn, everyone else kind of says it I won't say normally, but like kind of like with your English accent. She went full French on it. The oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. That's as best as I can do it. I did a little bit of French in secondary school, but yeah, I wasn't expected to just pull out the accent. It's like, alright, fair play.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments, but Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
Confrere Cabaret Enforcer. Right, am I gonna have to fight?
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Please let me fight.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Oh, that's an interesting thing as well. The fact that we're like, yeah, let's dip. And not even, no, we gotta help, like we were at the start of our journey. It's just that, yeah, alright, yeah, that's out of our hands. Just, alright, we're good. We're done. You're right. Sounds like a usual case of someone owing somebody else money.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Oh, this motherfucker. I wasn't expecting him to show up. Oh, God.
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
Oh, that was weird. It looked like it went offline for me. I hope everything is still good. Hang on. Sorry now. That's probably gonna skip, but...
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Oh, I think the stream cut out midway. Oh, that's annoying. Oh my god, we're back though. Sorry for that. I don't know what happened there. Hang on, give me hang on. It'll probably play by itself. I'm gonna try and like reload. I'm trying to stream. Okay, yeah, that's weird. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, just reload the page if you can't see or if it stopped. I was gonna type it in chat. If someone else could type it in chat, that'd be very. Actually, hang on. Let me load it up just in case. I don't know. I genuinely don't know what happened. It was doing okay, and then I glanced down and it immediately said offline. So I'll have to boot up Twitch here. Give me just a moment. It might duplicate on me. No, not video producer, stream manager. Okay, it's muted. Okay, yeah. Oh, I have drops on. I actually didn't know that. I would have put drops on the thing. Hang on, give me just a moment. Stream cut out briefly. Reload if it hasn't come back. Apologies. Yeah, that's my bad. I actually don't know what happened there. I had no issues up to that point. Alright, we're back to the game. OBS is still running fine. Right, we didn't miss too much anyway. Like, it went down then it came back, so we should be all good. Alright.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We gonna fight again?
We're surprised to see you too! What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to have fun. Oh, we sure seem to have run into a lot of friends today.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far, right, Traveler?
I think we've already weathered enough storms for now.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Yes.
Listen to me, boy. If you want your
Damn, that boy.
Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Go ahead. They're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Oh, I actually do play as...
You can run!
Oh, I haven't played as child. I haven't played as him in ages. I had him on my PS4 account. Damn, that was too brief. That was too brief.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
Damn. I'm assuming the daggers are meant to show up there. Wait, what?
Now's my chance!
I'm pretty sure Childick can still... Yeah. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure he can still knock your shit.
That was weird.
That was weird. His, like, vision stopped working. Because I know that's his vision. You feeling alright?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
That's interesting. Okay.
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was a glitch where the daggers weren't meant to show up, but then he was like, oh no! What the heck? What's going on? I was like, oh, okay, that's actually meant to happen.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
You'd better not use your delusion too often.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Oh, that could be in relation to the hydro vision. I think I know where this is going.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
Yeah, Paimon just covered it. I wonder how others are feeling then. Like Mona and the like. Are they having similar effects?
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Interesting.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
I was about to point that out, yeah.
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It's very possible that the power inside of you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Wow.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that.
Yep.
Seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you.
It's daytime
I have
again.
somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I just noticed something. I think the lights are a bit weird on my end. Hang on. Alright. I think because I'm so pale, it's not tracking my mouth properly. I just noticed that. Alright, I think we're good.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
Oh, wow.
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
Yeah, of course Child would like that, wouldn't he?
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
Of course you were.
Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists.
Oh.
I've been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Of course, she's probably like, I have a duty to the Archon or something, because she was the one that showed up with the Archon.
Child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde.
When we met the Hydro Archon.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
What? What is it?
You're...
Oh, what?
You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm confused.
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
And he's gone. Yeah, he'll rely on that delusion again, even though
He said he's been feeling
I'll let Paimon keep talking.
ever to Paimon.
I was gonna say, like, he's gonna use the delusion again, even though he knows how detrimental it is, because, like, we did his story quest ages ago.
Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Alright. Under Paimon's enthusiastic leadership, you walk around the court of Fontaine.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Hey, don't blurt it out, Paimon.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Never thought I'd see the day where Paimon would enjoy reading.
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel.
It's kind of a fun contrast as well, because Yai basically is like, oh, no, use your imagination, like, make it insane, like, and it's all fiction. Whereas Fontaine's ones seem to be based heavily off of reality. So, yeah.
It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. Lenny said that the Opera House is on Aranillas, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
Alright, let's go. Yeah, it gave us that little bit of fighting, and I'm just like... Oh, my eyes are glazed over. Right, am I going the right way? God, I hope I am. Oh. Oh, I walked past that.
Seriously? But, Mr. Morris, I don't understand, sir. How could you only be telling me this now?
I'm afraid that there's nothing really I can do. I'm really facing a crisis. My hands are tied.
But what about my film?
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to come up with something on your own. Take it from me. Sometimes you just have to let things go. Same goes for this film festival.
Oh.
Hey, isn't that Xavier? So he's back in Fontaine.
Oh, was he the dude we were interacting with during the Lantern Rite? I might vaguely remember if they, unless they explicitly say.
Oh, why, if it isn't the dear Traveler and Paimon. I really didn't expect to bump into you here at this time.
It's been a while.
Well, I was doing just fine.
Oh, that was
I received some terrible news just now. The investor I was working with for my upcoming film has fallen upon some hard times and is no longer able to provide the promised amount of funds.
Also, I just noticed that there's someone back there that it gives heavy main character energy. She has long purple hair. Come on, dude.
Can't you just find a different investor?
Unfortunately, that's not how it works. We had signed an agreement specific to the FONTAINE Film Festival, stipulating that I cannot work with any other investors until the festival is finished.
The Fontaine Film Festival? What's that?
Oh, is this your first time participating in Fontaine's FONTAINE Film Festival? Then allow me to fill you in.
Wait, is this the event quest?
The FONTAINE Festival was established to commemorate the legendary Loch Knights, who went on a quest to search for the Oceanids, and eventually welcomed the Hydro Archonigeria. The holiday is deeply connected to the founding of Fontaine, as well as its unique laws and trials. It's one of the most important festivals for this nation.
But what's with that weird expression on your face? It's like you're trying really hard to remember something.
I was just trying to recall the exact description from the books.
That was a weird sound effect that seemingly came out of nowhere.
Unnecessary arguments over semantics. I usually try to recite things straight from the source.
Well, either way, Paimon thinks she gets it now. It's just like the Windbloom Festival in Mondstadt and the Lantern Rite in Lille.
Yes, those are festivals of a similar variety. Who doesn't like a good festival? And just like those of other nations, Fontaine will hold a plethora of events around this time each year. To commemorate the Loch Knights, people will imitate them by putting on special costumes, raising golden cups, and going door to door asking for pure water. But a few years ago, Lady Farina started to find the whole idea a little drab, and so decided to change the part about pure water to sweets.
That really doesn't surprise Paimon at all.
The whole thing seems more akin to a carnival now, and it's quite popular among the kids. Every year, you can hear a bunch of them saying, "Trial or treat."
Oh, that's the hilarious and original.
Oh, that sounds pretty fun. But how does that connect back to the film festival you mentioned?
Ah, yes, it appears I've strayed off topic. I just got too excited after seeing you. Let me get back to the point. The Fontaine Film Festival is an event proposed by the Fontaine Film Association this year. Now that film technology has matured as a medium, it's the perfect time to introduce more people to the art form. During this time, people may submit films to be evaluated, and the entry with the highest score will be given the Farina Award by the association.
The what award?
The Farina Award. You know, after the Hydro Archon. They coined it while Lady Farina was still in power, but
oh,
things have
spoilers!
Changed, no one has made any motion to perhaps everyone still thinks of it as a pretty appropriate name. Even though she isn't the Hydro Archon any longer, Lady Farina is still Fontaine's superstar.
Fuck?
Anyone with
this
eyes
fucking event
shines on the stage.
So it is the event, and it just straight up spoils what happened. Oh, fuck off. That's actually annoying. I thought by just going that same route, it would just, like, I thought this was part of the Archon quest. What the fuck? Oh, that's annoying. So we know she's no longer in power in some way or the other now. Oh, that pisses me off. Hoyoverse. What the fuck? People can easily run into this by accident like I did, and then think it's part of the Archon quest, especially if you haven't played in a while like I haven't. Like, I know I already seen stuff from, like, the Archon quest and all that as well, but I hadn't seen everything. Bro, oh my god. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, fuck me. Alright, we'll keep going. God, fuck you, Xavier. Jesus Christ. Alright.
Alright, guess the name does work pretty well.
I want to skip the rest of this now, if I'm honest. God forbid he just drops another bomb.
Oh, but who would have guessed there'd be an issue with the funding? How will I ever explain this to Miss Chiori? Not to say all the other actors who traveled all the way here from Inazuma.
Okay, so yeah, this is this is a story quest or event quest. Yeah. But I had no idea up to this point.
Chiori? Sounds familiar. Where have we heard that name before?
She runs the clothing store in the court of Fontaine, Chioria Boutique.
Yes, that's her. I asked her to oversee the event's art direction, including the design of the actors' costumes and appearances.
Oh, Paimon remembers now. Navia said that her clothes were...
I'm gonna be real. Is it okay if I skip the rest of this? I'm so annoyed now.
Well, she tends to be pretty direct and can be very forceful when it comes to dealing with people. The fashion world in Fontaine has dubbed her the Thundering Seamstress. Her remarkable designs have led many Fontainians to become very interested in Inazuma. Anyway, Chiori is acquainted with all the actors I've invited from Inazuma. Without her help, I don't think I would have been able to get such an international cast for the film. She really is a kind soul.
Who are the actors from Inazuma? Do we know them?
Why don't the two of you accompany me to the Aquabus, judging from the time?
I didn't even think you could... No, this is actually a story quest. I didn't know you could do this until after the main... Wait, I can't tell if this is a story or event. Okay, it's the event quest. No, fuck you. I'm pissed. I'm so mad. I'm so mad they did that. Now that Lady Farina isn't in charge anymore, oh, go fuck yourself. No, the profanities are coming out. I'm pissed. Hang on, right, we got... Maybe the game can make it up for me by giving us a free Navia, right? Right? No, of course not. Man, fuck. No, I'm actually annoyed. I've never been so annoyed with spoilers. Especially because that was one I avoided. If, like, what happened. Because obviously there was the trailers for 4.1 and whatever, which was very like, oh shit. But the fact that if you're like me and have taken a break from the quest and then you want to, like, you come back after a while, it's like, okay, yeah, we got Fontaine, we're a good bit into Fontaine now. There's a couple of quests out, there's a couple of characters I want to maybe try and pull for. Yeah, that's a good idea. Then you run into this. That shouldn't have been an like, interact. If it was gonna do that. That should have been a... go over to the dude and talk to him scenario. Like, you have to click X to talk to him scenario. Nah, that's actually... No. That's actually annoying. That's so annoying. Oh my god. Here, I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom real quick. And then I'll come back and we'll finish. And also, it'll give you a chance to cool down. So, give me just a moment and I'll be right back. As soon as possible. Alright, I'm back. Alright, hang on, give me just a little second. Okay. Alright, I had to like double check for a sec. Okay, I wouldn't say I've cooled off. I'm still annoyed. But it is what it is. Well, I guess I know how the story ends. I think what's ironic and funny is we literally just had a whole thing about like Paimon being like spoiling the ending to a novel or whatever. Then lo and behold, they do that exact same thing. I doubt that's planned. There's no fucking way it was planned. But I guess, yeah. God, that's annoying. Right, there was a... Right, so where does I have to go? Oh, it's all the way over here. Wow. Okay, there's a thing... There's a... Statue of the Seven somewhere as well. Wait, oh wait, where was I going now? I'm after getting turned around like crazy. That's like... I actually have no idea where I'm going now. I literally got flashbanged. Like, or I wouldn't say literally. I figuratively got flashbanged by the spoilers. What's that? That's the quest. Yeah, that's the quest. God, I can't... I mean, I plan on doing the quest anyway. But I can't get over how just annoyed I am. You'd think they'd restrict this to having done at least 4.1. I get like restricting like because if you're far behind, you're not gonna be here anyway. Alright, I imagine this is the way I'm meant to go. That looks like a main character if I've ever seen one, and I'm terrified to go near them. So I'm gonna just keep my distance real quick. Okay. Am I meant to go down? Because I think I just like... No, I think I've just come full circle. Oh my god. Where am I going? I'm so lost. Okay, I'm assuming it's back this way. Like, I'm just thinking, like... Has other events been like that? Because I've been up to date on, like, events and stuff up until literally last stream when I was playing. Okay, so go up here. There has to be like somewhere, there has to be like a place I'm missing. Like another staircase or something. Like, cause there's a way up there. Oh wait, watch me climb. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, we ball. We ball. We're climbing this. Wait, I might have enough stamina if I jump it. Oh, there's another one. Actually, that could work. Okay. Give me just a sec. Let my stamina recover before jumping in. Right, let's go. I gotta think of something like right up. Oh, Court of Fontaine. We're meant to take the aqua bus, weren't we? Go to the Fountain Plaza in front of the Opera House. Hang on, let me check then. Oh, there's like a thing. Oh god. Right, I guess we're running. We're running it, I guess. I'm taking the long road. Oh my god. Maybe I can find. Maybe if I. No, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not even gonna try. Where do I go? Go to the Fountain Plaza in front of the Opera House. Yeah, but it doesn't tell me where to go. Unless it says take the aqua bus, so maybe there's like, oh hey, go here. Like, hang on. I'm literally so lost now. I mean, I'll look it up. Worst case scenario. Yeah, Water Hub Way. Okay. Can I talk? Please tell me I can just talk to someone and be on a bus. No, information. I mean, I can try. Okay, no, it's literally just information. Okay. There has to be, like, a way. Alright, go up here.
Next on the agenda.
Navia line, Palace. I don't even know which is which. We'll try this one. Second floor. I'm taking a complete guess as to where I'm meant to go. And Oh, yeah, second floor and it takes. All right, I was about to say. I was about to. Oh, all right, we made it. We made it. All right. Wait, did I? Please don't tell me this is more event stuff. God, those shoes look uncomfortable. Event stuff? Nope.
Your talk with the investor sure went fast. The Aquabus hasn't even arrived yet. Oh? And who are they?
Alright, so she must be a new character introduced.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Pleased to meet you.
She looks kind of cool. Oh, she's a Geo character. She's gonna be playable at some stage.
Likewise, we've heard the owner of Chioriya Boutique is a skilled seamstress, so it's a real pleasure to finally meet you in person.
Do it. And I like how it shows us two characters we've never met yet. We haven't met Navia yet, and we haven't met Kirara, at least in my... Because I've not met her, because I haven't done her event. The way Navia's wardrobe comes together is really exceptional.
Why, thank you. I strove to create an outfit that matched her high social station as the demoiselle.
Yeah, I have to fucking metagame, because I don't know her,
So
but I
tell
only know her from the
happened?
polls currently, the
I
wishes.
can tell the conversation didn't go quite as expected.
Well, it's like this.
I accidentally went into the bloody event quest. How am I doing this?
I know, Chiori, you don't have to say it. You did remind me that this investor was a little bit sketchy.
Yes, there's no doubt about that.
But how could I pass it up? He offered me twice as much as the others.
And therein lies the problem.
Yes, but just put yourself in my shoes. After obtaining such an excellent script, it's only natural that I would want to make the most of the film. The budgets that the others had proposed were nowhere near enough. It's difficult to find someone willing to front such a large amount of mora, so...
Don't be sad, Xavier. We might be able to help scrounge up some more together for you.
No.
Oh, thank you, Paimon. That means a lot to me. But the cost of the film is staggering. I'm afraid that any mora we can scrounge together in a short amount of time won't even be able to cover the actors' fees.
We need to move on. What's happened has already happened, and there's no changing it. But now's not the time to give up.
What? You're saying...
No, that's not what I mean.
I'm sorry, I'm just gonna skip. I'm gonna skip. I didn't even mean to come here. If worst comes to worst, I'll like put up a video of like, here's how we got to the event, but it's all side stuff that I'm gonna keep off stream. Alright, suddenly Ayato, suddenly Ayaka, and suddenly Yoimiya.
Really? Then where do you live?
We Melusines live in Mercy Village. The only way to enter is from underwater.
Oh, you must be pretty tired after work every day, right? I mean, you have to swim all that way just to go home.
We are so thoughtful. But some Melusines choose to live in the court of Fontaine because it's so much more convenient.
This is our stop.
Yeah, and then we'll all see each other.
We've arrived, but I haven't even finished chatting with Aval yet.
I also enjoyed Aval's introductions to Fontaine along the way. Everything you described was so clear and detailed that we can't help but want to hear more.
Thank you so much. I'm usually working here on this Aquabus, so I hope I'll have the chance to see you again. There are still many more places I'd like to introduce to you.
Cool. I'm going to skip.
Welcome to the court of Fontaine. Chiori, you sure have changed a lot. This is the first time we've seen you since you left Inazuma.
I was about to ask. I didn't see if Chiori's like vision was a Fontaine one or a Inazuma one.
I haven't realized it's been so long. I was in such a rush when I left.
Alright, I
could
could see.
Even get to say goodbye.
Right, I could see it from the side. I think it's an Inazuma one. I didn't cop that the first time.
Thank you for extending the invitation, Mr. Xavier. I'm looking forward to a fruitful trip here in Fontaine.
Of course, we're like, yo!
It's an honor to have the head of the Kamisato clan visit us.
So they're who you meant when you said you had actors coming from Inazuma?
Oh? It's the Traveler and Paimon.
Wow, what a coincidence! Ayaka and I were just talking about you on the way here. Are you also here for the film?
No, I'm here to get spoiled on the fucking Archon quest. Thanks, Xavier. I'm still bitter. I'm gonna stay bitter.
We just ran into Xavier earlier and came over with him.
But I'm not an actress. Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka are the real actors here. I'm just tagging along with Ayaka to have a good time together.
About that. I mean, how was I supposed to contact you when I was making preparations for the film? I figured you were probably busy, and I didn't want to disturb you.
Yeah, you should have stuck to your gut there, Xavier. I'm sorry. I meant to cool down when I left to go to the bathroom. I can't. It's so fresh in my mind now. He burnt that into my brain that he just spoiled me like that. I swear, you can't have shit in Fontaine. Oh, God.
So I could only keep you in the back of my mind while I sought other actors to play the lead roles in the...
I had been thinking about a surprise reunion with you during our trip here, but you still managed to surprise me first.
Oh, so you all know each other already. My, what a coincidence. What are the chances everyone could be brought together here like this? Why don't we go to Hotel de Boer and catch up over a meal?
Huh? Did you reserve...
Yes, of course, of course. I'll be sure to tell the boss to serve a few more delicious dishes just to make sure there'll be enough food.
I was gonna double check Chiori's vision again, but her like cloak is like covering it.
Very well. Then please, kindly lead the way, Mr. Xavier.
This makes sense as to why Ayato was one of the or was like on a rerun banner last patch. No, don't take me the whole way down. I've everything fighting me. Please don't teleport me. Oh, for the love of God. No, I'm skipping. I'm sorry. I don't care.
Look at that.
Oh my God. They took us the whole way down. I have to go back up the elevator again. Oh my God, everything is fighting me. Why? I don't get it. I don't get it. I genuinely just don't get it. Everything has fought. This event's fighting me from doing the Archon quest. I feel sorry for others. I hope that was the right fucking Aquabus as well. Bro, I'm so pissed. Alright, let's go. I gotta take the slow. Wait a minute. Oh, I gotta call it. It didn't even bring the elevator back down. I ought him. Oh my God. I'm so done with this quest. Okay, we're gonna try this one again. Because I'm gonna hope it's the right one. That will take us to wherever we need to go. Right, that mightn't take us there. Oh, apparently I have like the... Apparently I have the Statue of the Seven behind me as well. It's hardly up higher, is it? Yeah, that's the thing. I'm terrified of like teleporting as well. Alright, I gotta try it out. No. If this wasn't where I was meant to come, I'll just be annoyed. Oh my God. I just want to play the game. Is this it? Do I just stand on it? No. Nothing's working. Fontaine is so confusing. Oh. No, he just gives information. There's no way, like, they have this whole system and it doesn't work. There's no way, right? Bulletin board. Opera, please. Should take the Navia line. Okay, right. That's something. So I'm on the wrong one. So it's a floor up from us. I was like, there's no way they have this whole thing and then they don't let us use it. Okay, it just stopped me. Invisible walls. You love it. Wait, what? Where'd that voice come from? There's no one here. I just hear, it's so quiet as well. I just hear. Okay, so there's an NPC there. Oh. The aquabuses on this line are either in motion or have yet to sail. Okay, but why did it stop me the first time? Okay, you. How do you do? Oh, I guess we're going. Right. I'm hoping and praying.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan.
Alright, may as well sit down, I guess.
The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so.
Aight.
Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
Right. I'm gonna hope this is the right one then.
Of the current tour is Arenias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky.
What?
An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity.
Oh.
Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
She sounds so fed up with her job. Alright, I guess we're just chilling here then. No fast traveling. We gotta wait. I don't know what to talk about. I'm still reeling from Xavier just spoiling 4.1. Because I know that's 4.1. Like, there's no, like...
We're now approaching our final destination.
Alright, I guess I'll shut up.
Be sure to bring
I was about to go off on one, and the Melusine was like, nope, you better be quiet. I'm like, okay, fine, I'll stop.
Forgotten items to the lost and found. The paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens.
Fun.
Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Wait, alright, there's a statue to 7. I'm gonna quickly grab that. Welcome to Fontaine. Right, I'm gonna quickly grab that. You gotta be kidding me. How the hell did I already have some of these points? That makes no sense. There's no way for me to have had this point. Why did it make... Or maybe is it a thing where... No, because I didn't get 5 Primo Gems like you normally do. I was gonna be like, wait, did I like get it by like pulling up on the boat or the Aquabus? Alright, let's unlock this area at least. No, I'm not trying to fight. I'm really not. I'm not trying to fight because I know there are enemies have like 1,000,000 HP. I just don't want the smoke right now. Can I climb this tree?
Rain! I hate rain. Let's go inside.
Oh, one of the...
I'm not scared of water. I just hate it when my clothes get wet.
Oh, it only started raining when I got close to that enemy. Okay, so now we get this area. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, well, that's better at least. So, we're like a quarter. Alright, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so there's a lot of areas. Right, I don't think I have anything to worship the statue with. Oh, I have 1, but even then. Can I climb this? I'm swapping back to my old team. I'm swapping back. Where is Kazuha? Oh yeah, I'll go with this team. So then I can use this.
Into the wind.
I hate the fact that it won't let me grab onto the thing. Oh, I have an idea. I'll go from here.
The wind knows me.
I should grab it, right? Nice. Right, so let's head back then. So we gotta go this way. That looks like the opera house. It looks like an opera house anyway. God, I feel like we've been stuck here for 10 hours.
All around brightens the heart.
Nice. Okay. There's a chest there. I might as well grab it. Oh, I might as well like have a little bit of fun. Most of the time it's just been dialogue, literally going from place to place. Oh, it's a puzzle. Okay, no. I thought it was gonna be a. Oh, you have to use like Hydro. I literally swap off a character that doesn't use Hydro. I swear, what is with me today? All right, let's go. I don't have pulls now, so I literally can't pull for Navia unless I pay for it. However, I will not be doing that. I literally bought No Man's Sky there like yesterday. How close is the Oh, it would be this one. Yeah, because that's part of the city. I didn't unlock that one because I couldn't find it. Which means if I want to go back there, I have to come here. Actually, no, where's that? Yeah, I have to go back there and take the bus back. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I'll stop complaining. Sorry for the complaining, guys. It's just... Oh my god, that's kind of annoying. On a brighter note, that's actually really cool. It's so separated from the rest of the city. I thought it'd be like in the major, like the major city. Oh, there's another waypoint. Nice, I'll take that. Gib. Yeah, that's cool. All right, let's go. We're finally here.
See how this turns out.
The opera house.
Whoa! Now this is fancy. The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance.
I think I'm going.
Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it.
Yeah, after this, I'm gonna call it there because I have some other Friday related stuff. It'll actually give me time to cool down as well.
Up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
What? Huh?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Did you say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Whose voice was that? Oh, strange. Whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
She just walked up to us.
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
By the way, Lynette, I seem to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seemed as if the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of his sensitivity
Interesting.
to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
It could be related to what we experienced with Child, with him immediately losing access to, or not immediately, but he briefly lost access to his vision's power.
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Huh, that's an interesting explanation. I'm not sure whether I buy it, though.
So, what did the voice say?
It seemed to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Alright, let's go. I want to check something, actually. Oh? Offerings to the Fountain of Lucine. Offer the Hydro Sigils you... Oh, okay. So that's where your Hydro Sigils go. I don't have any. Or at least I'm certain I don't. God, that's a cool view, though. You can throw the hydro sigils you obtain across Fontaine into the Fountain of Lucine outside the Opera Epiclese to raise its level and obtain valuable rewards. Yeah, I didn't think I had any. So this is like the tree from Inazuma and then like the tree from Sumeru. I want to check something. It might be this one, but I remember hearing like someone like mention that there was like crying from the fountain if you like listen. I couldn't hear it there, but it might just be because it's the intro. Oh, RB. Oh yeah, this is for like getting to places. Yeah, so it wants me to go to like different places, and then okay. I don't think I got pulled from that today. Nah. Where's all the primo gems? All right, let's see what we're working with here. Oh, ominous. Ominous music, be ominous.
Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
What's up, Gula? How's it going? Just doing some more Genshin, but I'll be calling it soon. Many mishaps today, but sure, it is what it is. And then getting spoiled on the story is not fun.
Reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Cool.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lenny.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny. Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, hey, Bakugo. What the fuck? Casually, oh, what's his name? Clifford Chapin, if I'm saying it right. I hope I got the name right.
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
I'm assuming I'm meant to go up. Nope, I wasn't meant to go up. Alright, we're going back down then. Alright, I could just walk in. I wasn't sure. I know they were open in the, Oh, it's very cool. It's a whole ass opera house. It's actually pretty neat. Who's that?
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Oh, I think I recognize the character. I think I recognize him. Yep, yeah.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still, it's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Isn't that usually your job?
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Ray Chase, I swear. His voice is like silk. Oh, dude, he's so... Like, just from those lines, bro, he's too good.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
Wait, sitting next to the dude, or like Paimon, because yeah, I'm his little buddy. I'm wearing blue as well, so it very much fits the theme for the city.
That's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But what should we talk about?
This is getting even more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. you're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh,
so cool.
You're not friends with Linny then?
Both. Yeah, I'm just like the devil on the shoulder.
More awkward by the second.
Do bad things.
Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in FONTAINE.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat, and as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really.
It's funny going from, like, Paimon and Linny's voice, and then I can just hear the bass just radiating from Ray Chase's voice normally. It's very funny, but also it's very, like, God, he's so cool.
And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Farina just chilling.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
That's hilarious. She literally greeted us on the dock, went straight to the opera house, and then sat there for, like, I think a day passed. So I'm gonna say that's my headcanon. She sat there for the entire day waiting for us. Like, that's all I'm gonna think.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
And then we just ignore her. That's actually hilarious.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
The crowds enter the venue, and the curtains open for the show to begin. And it's a cutscene, so this is gonna be bad.
Ooh, they're dimming the lights! The
Never mind, I thought it was a proper cutscene. Not this dialogue stuff.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Yeah, 'cause she's like the loudest voice.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Oh, they're gonna hand over their visions. Yeah, I kind of figured.
Both
All right.
Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations.
That didn't even clock with me that, oh yeah, like what's the point of magic if visions exist and elemental powers exist on a regular basis. But yeah, I know not everyone has one, But yeah, I'd still give pause to be like, yeah, he's just using magic.
I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest
Now,
skill
cutscene, I want to stay quiet
is
for this.
making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Interesting.
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Oh, Clorinda in the background. Sorry, I said I was gonna be quiet. Oh, this would terrify me. Right, I am gonna keep talking during breaks in the dialogue. Oh.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Chilling. Alright, going good so far. I'm just like on nerves. We've been seeing stuff like this all game.
How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything. Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
No wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
I'm assuming that's like his oil animation, which is kind of funny.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
I forgot. I accidentally skipped some of the dialogue. That's my bad. But it was basically just going to be like
I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
with the whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is.
Very composed, my dude.
Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, all right. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40!
Nah, he literally just is. He literally just is like.
Mr. Lenny,
composed.
You all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Maybe he's just supremely confident in his abilities. Bang. Okay, is that meant to happen?
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage?
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25! 24! 23!
What's wrong, Mr. Lenny? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19! 18! 17!
If anything, I should have been 1 by now, but yeah.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
New cutscene.
Almost there now.
Fully expecting it to go wrong.
Swapping 2 people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait. Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly.
5! 4!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Right, we got one. That is pretty sick, though, I will say. I know, like, I haven't seen this part, so it makes me very happy, but... Oh! I don't think that was meant to happen.
What happened?
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. That actually jump scared me, not gonna lie.
Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Damn, Nouvellette went straight into action.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
She seemed very hesitant in speaking just speaking in general. This game has some hot characters. Yeah, it does. Right now, we're kind of like, the magic show went wrong, so we're kind of just off the cuff with that.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Woof. After some time, the guards complete their investigation.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead.
Oh, fuck.
His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Well, that's not good. Long dude, yeah. Nouvellette, like, when I heard his voice, when I heard, like, Ray Chase speak, I was like, damn!
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this, in front of an audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale, did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He's a suspect at most. It's hard to believe all of this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Do you like the game? Yeah, honestly, it is a very good game. Now, I haven't played in close to a year, basically since Honkai Star Rail came out, because I've been playing that, so I've kind of put Genshin on the back burner. But I like it a lot. Like, the elemental system is fun, the characters are cool, even though most of them are gacha, unfortunately. But yeah, no, I like it anyway, and it's free, so, like, you don't have to go and pull on the gacha system. So, like, it's still, you can, and there's a lot of, like, free characters you can get as well. Are there animals in the game? Not playable like animal-esque characters, if that's what you mean. There's like some animals in the wild and stuff like that as well, but there's not too many.
I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Farina got flustered.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
Yeah, there's one thing I'm noticing about this specific country of Fontaine. No matter what Farina says, the people seem to just take it as law. And I know she's the Archon and stuff like that, but the fact that they're not even like thinking to doubt it, it's like, oh god. You know, animals to interact with, dogs to pet, butterflies to catch. You can catch like butterflies or there's like butterfly-esque like stuff like that as well because they're used as materials. You can't pet dogs, unfortunately.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing.
Hunting? Yeah, it doesn't really have anything like that. I mean, like, there's like, it's more like enemies you fight in the wild. They drop materials that you can use in like leveling characters and stuff like that.
That's right. I mean you, traveler. You'll support Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Lenny.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Yes, I am.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big-shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Oh boy, everyone is dismissed and the audience begins to leave along with Farina and Nouvellette. We got a lot of stuff to do now.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yes, it is very strange.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Paimon, what the fuck? Where did you get those glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
Cool is not the word I would have used.
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
I won't let you down.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right.
Exactly.
The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
All right, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case.
I'm very curious if I pause the game. Oh, is that the end of like that quest? Oh, I guess not. It just forwarded us on.
Investigation going.
We're Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
It wouldn't be the first time, to be honest.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cowell. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowell inside it.
But why was Cowell inside? Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
People can also be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
That's the most biased take, but he's also a guard, so it's fair enough.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
That's the plan. You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collecting situation in short, case-related information. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding areas, locate them. Okay. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Okay. Deceased identity. Okay. Alright, well, there's a bunch of stuff. Oh, hit the wrong button. Yeah, where'd the box? Oh, I'm probably gonna skip most of these if I'm honest. The broken box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. What am I missing? Oh, this is the rope. Yeah.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How could it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Linny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
Yeah, especially so that rope wasn't literally fitted for the purpose. Right, we got a guard here.
Hello there! What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is? We're Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Okay. Oh, I didn't realize that you could do that during... Okay, return. Alright.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Ah, drink. Thanks for letting us know all this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Drink. Alright, we're good. Right, so now we got the identity of the lady. Right, where else? Right, gotten you all down. Right, so we gotta look around a bit more. Oh, there's like other areas. Alright, so we've got the box. Oh, crap. Like the tiniest little detail. It looks like an ordinary box, but Linné somehow moved instantly from the stage, being inside of it. How do you do it? Open the damn thing. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Right. Another person.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, all right?
Who are you?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Right, well that's immediately false because... Well, actually, we don't know where they got the rope from, so it's possible.
Wasn't
it wasn't cut though.
Too loud for that?
It wasn't cut though, because we know it was burned.
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true.
It would have swung off instead of falling straight down like it did.
I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon though. What was with that sound?
Right. Yeah, we need to like figure out. Right. Look for clues inside the opera house. There's is there a way to get under the stage? I reckon like if I know magic in real life, the box literally would have. Actually, not. Oh. I shouldn't attribute it to real life, because I can only imagine the reason they were able to like transfer is that you went under the stage, then around, and then because he told us to focus on here. I want to make sure. Right, there was over here I missed. He could have just dropped, went around, and then oh, he's in the box.
Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
I want to check something. Okay, so we have to get 9. There's like 3 lots of. Oh right, this is like right. I need to get like 6 other testimonies though.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Thanks. Sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Right. I'm gonna keep hitting the button. I'll have to like wait every like 4 seconds, bruh. Right, nothing right there. Alright, that's kind of like everything. I'm gonna like run the whole way around. Yep, I figured there'd be more people.
Linny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Alright, so I talked to them. No, won't let me do it in the air. I don't think there's anywhere else, but I'll go to... if I could talk. I went kind of the full way around. So, right, yeah. Right, I'll follow this. I'll follow the waypoint then. Outside, I reckon. Oh, maybe upstairs? Oh, never mind, it triggered.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Navia!
You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
She's so cute. What the fuck? She doesn't know what a kilometer is, and I love her for it. I swear. Oh, like, look at her. Look at her. She's perfect. I need to get her before the banner's up. I really do. Oh my god.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Indeed.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Well, when you put it like that.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No.
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
I want to make sure these are separate. Alright. Oh, they're kind of both the same answer, really. Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall to the wayside.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Cheeseburgers are always great with fries.
Alrighty then.
God damn.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Alright, what are we doing now? We gotta keep going. Oh, crap. Oh yeah, we can't leave.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish
do we have
to
like...
leave,
Oh, well,
you
he
must
did say the
register your
trial would be in a
identity with
day,
us
so we
first.
might be able to leave and like call it for a bit and then...
No, we're not leaving.
Well, I kind of want to get all this evidence done and then I'll call it for then.
Were you always guarding this entrance?
And then I'll come back on Wednesday because I won't be streaming on Monday due to the holidays and Christmas and stuff. And I'll probably keep going with this then.
Yes! After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Kyoko, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it.
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time, I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which Was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post. And I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So,
Alright.
it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
Alright, thanks again for the follow, Kai. We're so close now. We're trying to hit 50 by the end of the year, but I've got 2 streams after this one before the end of the year, because then the next 2 streams will be after, or in the new year, so... And then we'll be back to normal from the week of... not the week of the 2nd, but the following week.
Alright, thank you for your help. This will be useful info.
So every follow helps to help me reach the goal, so I'm always grateful.
Performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going.
Is there
Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh?
Is there
We're about to see how magic is made.
Oh, it won't even let me do the thing. Oh, I didn't even clock that I was the traveler the whole time when I was walking around. Because now I'm like back to Kachig. I gotta go back the whole way.
Don't blink.
Casually just using like elemental powers in an opera house. Alright, so now we gotta go. Oh, wrong way. Whoops. I thought he was like in the room because they said that was like locked off or something. Alright, here we go.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
Yeah. Alright.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and we'll be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Yeah, okay, yeah, so sure, we'll get more, like... Right, so what do we got? We've got 4 out of the 9, and we've got 3 of 3 out there. So yeah, the rest of it is all spoken testimony, so... Alright.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back door, or the back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board.
Yeah.
So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
Wait, does that mean there's another box inside this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Right. Yeah, I was looking for a way down. I just didn't think it would be the story lock.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
And this passage linked the 2 boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
Trolley?
What'd you call me?
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
Okay, that's how I
This
did
trolley
it.
can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Yeah.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Yeah, so as not to reveal the whole thing. Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
Yeah, but you should... Oh, did Lynette, like, dress up as Linny?
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
Yeah.
We are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
I kind of figured that, to be fair.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow, every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime.
I'm going to assume it was one of the... Like, they keep referencing Cowl. But, like, what if it isn't? What if it wasn't Cowl? Like, yeah, they No, just some of them seems fishy. They keep going back to him. I know he's the one that, like, got. But they also had other stagehands. So... I don't know. Maybe I'm talking out my arse, but, like, we'll see.
Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Right, so now we'll get some 3... Right, so we got 3. So we need to get, like, I think 3 more bits of evidence, or 2 more bits of evidence here. Oh, there's a lot here. Okay. So, examine board control. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. I did that already. Okay. What's the other one? Examine ladder. A ladder was required in order to return to the magic box above. Okay. Right. Vase. Why is there a broken vase here?
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
But it was nowhere in the way.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish.
Exactly.
It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Right. What else we got? Oh, a dress. Was it the dress of the lady?
These are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
I was thinking that, yeah.
Clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Linny didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
More stuff to write down. Alright, what else we got? The tracks themselves. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. Right, what else we got? I feel like I'm missing something. Okay, yeah.
Huh. What's this?
It's like a hook.
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Lenny didn't mention this either.
Perhaps it was
This.
a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Sorry, whenever when I say, like, this, I don't, the Irish accent comes out, you know, it's like, I keep saying this, like, D-I-S, instead of T-H-I-S when I do voiceover. It's a habit that I just have.
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Indeed. Right, so is that all the evidence? I'm not sure. I might be. I'll do another quick... Wait, can I check the book from... No, I can't. Okay. Right, I'll go to the very end. I'll go to the very end and go and just check it from now. From there. Yeah, I kind of... Oh, there's a vent. Oh, he vented! Oh, don't tell me it's... He used a vent to escape. I'm gonna fucking lose my shit.
What is this place?
It looks like a vent. I can't escape Among Us, dude. I can't escape it.
Through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Very possible.
Alone, perhaps. If they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that... And now there's like so many TH sounds. Other than those go through... Oh, hang on. I didn't read that correctly. Other than those that go through the magic boxes. And Lily and Lynette were in those 2 magic boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon
I added words onto that, but what it is. Right. Is that all of them? We'll probably return to the surface.
We're just about done investigating down here.
Right, there's one more thing. I don't think all of it's necessary, but I still want to find as much as I can. Oh, there we go. Okay, so the tunnel, got all the evidence in the tunnel. And we're missing... 3... 2 in the tunnel, and 2 in the opera house. Yeah, I kind of figured I was missing someone. I was literally gonna look around, so I was. Right, so there has to be more. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside.
Yes. Let's head back up.
I don't like the fact that I'm just missing something. Although I don't plan on doing the court case. If, like, assuming it doesn't send us straight into it, I do want to call it there and then, like, have that be the start of next stream.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. It seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Indeed.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too.
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
Mad.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
So basically, it's not down to Nouvelette. Like, he can give his verdict, but it's still down to the Oratrice if someone is guilty or innocent on the charges. That's interesting.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides?
Yeah.
I thought Nouvelette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment.
Yeah, that's
Which
fair.
is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
All right.
Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
In a courthouse.
Understood, mademoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Alright, fade to black.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a Spina di Rosula thing. Oh, God.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Thank you.
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Oh, he said the other part as well. I didn't clock that.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with two other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel. resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person, but the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
Oh, it's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Maloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
They are really just like, yup, we're doing this.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Navia does a second round of baking, and of course the writing is not...
Well,
there's
that's
too
it for
quick.
snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
All right, thanks for your help and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Probably, you're right, so that like covers another one of the things.
All right, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial.
Wait until the trial on the following day.
It's gonna be a long and difficult case.
Right. I'm gonna take another quick break. This is going on much longer, but I do want to get... If we're not allowed to leave... Actually, let me check. I have a sneaking suspicion we won't be allowed to leave. Hang on. I'm terrified of, like, leaving and then having to, like... Right, you know what? We're gonna try it. Note that leaving this area will interrupt your story experience. This may affect your quest progress. Okay, cancel. Right, so we're stuck here until this quest gets done. So, I'm gonna quickly take another... I'm gonna go down. I gotta use the bathroom again, and I'm gonna grab a drink as well, if this is gonna be a long one. I wasn't expecting it to go nearly as long, especially with me cutting out midstream. But I'll be back in just a minute, and we'll continue on and then finish this part of the quest. So, be right back. Alright, we're back. Alright. We got this case to be done. So let's do it. I'm starting to get really hungry. Especially when they were talking about snacks the entire time. That didn't help my stomach. So I got a bottle of water. I got a bottle. Oh, I gotta wait till literally the next day. Okay. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so I got a bottle of water. I have the lights on in my room. And hopefully we should be all good to go. Here we go. Yeah, because I imagine it's gonna like send us straight on. Oh, there's a thing here. Alright. Hopefully I have all of the major like evidence for the trial.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have some thoughts, but let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Let's go.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
I want to quickly check. What is it we're missing? We're missing one piece of evidence from the opera house itself and two from the tunnel. I don't know if that was meant to be like that or not.
Now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Linney clearly revealed the details of the trick. Everyone in the audience is stunned.
Thank you, Mr. Linney.
Right, sick.
In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
I'm just gonna say this from our first meeting with Farina. Is she just gonna start pulling shit out of her ass and then we have to like debunk her shit even though we've like actual facts? I'm assuming that's how it's gonna go.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But
that's kind of cool, I like that effect.
30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Linney not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Maybe it's soundproof.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the oratrice's stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
They're Fatui?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
And then the scales are gonna go.
Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
I was fully expecting the scales to go even further, but I think it's just one or the other.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, flabbergasted.
She's already cheering for herself.
In discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Linny and Lynette are Fatui.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Linné has concealed his identity, this could all have been a setup beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with the other house operatives. There must have been some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Yeah, alright, it did change again.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Right, the fact that she's already declaring victory means she's losing this. So, we'll make sure to do that. Well, the court is adjourned. You went with Linny and Lynette backstage in the Opera House because we got some shit to talk about, boy. You better tell us everything now. That might have been where the couple of
this is
evidence.
Awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry. Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two.
Yeah, for fucking Fatui, I guess. Jesus.
We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Yeah, but like, that may be the case, but like every Fatui we've encountered has had some type of goal that was completely contrast to everything we fought against. or like everything that we fought for, not fought against. Like we had Signora, who was basically causing shit in Mondstadt by taking Venti's Gnosis. Then in Inazuma, Signora dipped with the same thing, leaving Child wondering, wait, what the hell? So Child is also not in the loop, even though like Signora was acting up. Then Signora got her comeuppance in Inazuma. But even then, there's probably like, oh, not to mention Scaramouche at the time, who had gone off with the Electro Archon's Gnosis and then started messing with things in Sumeru. So like every time the Fatui has shown up, we have had every right to be like, okay, they're up to something. So of course we have every right to be like upset. And the fact that Linny is like, oh, there's different personalities and goals. For the moment, I have yet to see that. Oh, not to even mention Doctor as well, who was also in Sumeru, even though he showed up at the last point. But like, bruh.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
I hope you're right.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends.
Sus. Sus. We already saw a vent in the tunnel, dude.
That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very
so lie of omission.
But being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
It's still a lie of omission by not telling us the whole truth. But how can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go when the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
Right, that clears that up tiny bit.
That vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Oh, yeah. But why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
I don't. Where? Someone want to fill me in? I'm terrible at this. I've never played an Ace Attorney game in my life. You think I'm gonna be good at this, even if it is Genshin Impact? Alright, back to the courtroom. I could probably I could probably brute force it anyway, if I'm honest. The brief adjournment ends and a nail-biting trial reconvenes.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
Let's go.
When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention.
Right, here's what I said before. She's gonna like pull some kind of scenario out of her ass. So, and then we just have to debunk it.
At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Oh, okay, based on the opposition's accounts of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The oratories will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I hope I can brute force this.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Okay.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linney red-handed.
Not gonna lie, this kind of the art pieces that are shot on the left-hand side are actually pretty cool looking.
So Linney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
Alright, so now I gotta fit in
And
what...
there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is
I don't have to talk.
What Linney experienced and what he saw.
Right, so we gotta go through and pick, like, each one, I guess. Right, so we'll start with the first one.
Seems this won't produce a...
Okay, yeah, we can brute force this.
Seems this...
Right, hang on. What? The dress? How? Oh, god damn it. Oh no, he did enter the tunnel, I think. There we go, yeah.
According to Linney, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Right, okay. So we got one of them down. Right. Okay. Okay, yeah, I can brute force this. Alright, we're good.
Contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Right, then we got... The dress.
He did not take part in the underground altercation.
Oh yeah, he only would... Yeah.
He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Right. Oh, okay, so that's...
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Linney did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room.
Yeah.
Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
So we should see the... Yeah, the Oratrice even out. Okay, cool. Successful refutation. I brute forced that so hard. And I'm not ashamed, because I did the exact same thing with the whole Nahida dream sequence.
I did it! Paimon,
other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in within a premeditated fashion. However, you say Cowell bumped into Linny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
Yes.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Linny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon. Oh, so that's right. Okay, right, cool. Yeah, so boom. Irrelevant. Irrelevant. La la la. Okay, so wait, what? Wait, what do I have to do? Okay.
Sure, we don't need to give this more thought.
Okay, right. I was wondering for a sec. I was like, what the hell's going on? Irrelevant.
Are you sure we don't?
Yeah, right. I gotta brute force this. Brute force this.
That's right.
There we go. Okay.
He wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof. How do you like that?
Well played.
To think you'd use such logic.
Oh, she's not happy with
Well
that.
then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was... Select the gear icons to any interface to check corresponding quest. Select answers and fill all the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you have made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you have answered all the questions correctly, you can complete this logic chain. Right, the guard's investigation report indicates the fireworks released near the end. The show ignited and burned through the rope. Okay, hang on. Okay, if Linny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Linny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside of a box. Okay. Having changed around for Linny and her sister on stage. The clothes belong to Halsey. Is there not like a way I can like... I was gonna... Select any clue to view detailed information.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
I'm gonna take a ball to the wall approach.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Wait, what? Crap. Yeah, I'm gonna take this one. Hypothesis correct.
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting!
Right, considering it went on without a fluke or without like a hitch, yeah, we're meant to...
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did. and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Right, so yeah. Okay, so...
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Okay, yeah. I think Linny's testimony works there.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
It did, we know that.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent.
No, that's not, I don't think that...
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So where would the criminal be?
Right, I think that works.
The deceased's name is Cow.
I don't know, I'm kind of brute forcing this a tiny bit.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Right, so... Okay, so...
The sound we heard may have come from a clash. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent.
I don't think that's right.
The sound we heard may have come... No one entered or left the
Oh, right, okay, right.
It would have been
I thought it literally, if you get through...
into that vent.
So the vent, I didn't think it'd be the vent. Wait, what? The criminal must have understood the methods behind Linny's magic trick and must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cowell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. Oh, I was meant to voice this, whoops. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Linny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. Or for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowell to bring Halsey out of the magic box and into the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house. So even if he had taken her there, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience. Pretty much guaranteed that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic. Escaping from the water tank. Wait. Could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Oh, just that was enough?
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a sec.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
I think they're still in the opera house.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. It would have been tough for both people to fit into.
I don't think it's a vent.
The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Okay, yeah, I think it's that one. Yeah, okay, never mind. I thought I was like, oh, they're still in the... Yeah, he literally said, the water!
Oh, Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects. We might find something there.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
God, he's just sitting there like hands like holding his own hand, folded legs. He is just like
Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
After some time, a guard returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
The prophecy.
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Oh, that's kind of hype. I went a bit silent there just because I let the dialogue play. But yeah, no, Nouvelette's fucking awesome, dude.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues.
Well, the fact that he like stomped his like walking cane or whatever makes me think he's very particular because the prophecy was being mentioned. So it's very possible that it's like, oh.
Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water.
God, we're still going with this case. Well, they did say it was gonna be a long one, but right, water from the primordial sea. So, right, so the hook.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
I'm gonna click that one.
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box. The deceased's name is Cowell. Linny, the rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water.
Right, hang on.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this?
No, I don't, no way.
I remember there was something else within the inner...
Oh yeah, that, maybe the rope.
The rope that held the water...
Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit it again. All of them are wrong. Okay.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Cowell, the rope.
Now it seems like the...
I'm gonna skip because all I do is talk the same thing.
Lynette was in the magic box on...
I don't want it to be Lynette. I really don't.
I remember there was something...
3 of them. Alright, so I got 3 out of the... Right, so it's not the hook or the rope. It's the water.
From the primordial...
Yeah. Damn, if Lynette had something to do with it. Oh, God.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
Oh, my God, my ears, dude.
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Bro.
That does make sense.
Bro, I literally said this earlier in stream. Oh, Cal did it. It's all Cowell. I swear. I was like taking crack. I was like, wait, I cut off a bit too soon there. I was like, it was like a crackpot theory is what I meant to say. Not I was taking crack and then I cut myself off. That wasn't, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it, Twitch, I promise. Oh, God. All right.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Child.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case, and we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
That can't be.
Oh, he's being framed.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt, my dear citizens?
Nah, that's sus. That's insanely fucking sus, dude.
My reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Right, now we gotta refute again. Oh, they gotta refute us. Oh no, it's their turn and then we gotta do this again.
Of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime.
Yeah, but the thing is though, if they found another one, another water of the primordial sea, the water from the primordial sea, it would have been empty as well if Linny had actively used it. That having it there doesn't mean it's like There, because not all three of them were empty. One of them was.
Ultimately,
Like
they
in
knocked
Cowell's
Cowell
position.
out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon.
The bloody vase. You're so fixated on the
As
vase.
much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless
I fully expected Child to show up there. Right, now we gotta...
Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've
No.
used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal.
Oh, fuck, really?
Is this the end of the road?
Oh no. Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
We're literally winning it.
I think we've all seen enough now. And we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning.
Flawless, my fucking ass. Like, literally, like, the moment she's on the back foot, she's suddenly winning again. No, I don't buy it one bit.
I believe this is indeed the finale.
She can't seem to handle losing. And that's why she's so quick to proclaim victory.
Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view...
Oh, I have the door open.
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What?
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on,
Navia with the clutch.
give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rosula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf.
How the hell did they do that so quick?
As the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila.
Alright, what's going on?
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me. And then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Damn.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
What?
I'm so confused. It was all the, like, I don't know. I don't know if Chekhov's gun has been set 5 times over, but shot 10 times. I don't get it. I'm so confused.
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there.
Oh.
And I've never been caught before.
This is the thief from the beginning of the quest. No, there's no way. There's another gun. I swear, I swear. It didn't click with me until she said, oh, she's a thief. Oh, it was the exact same thief from the very start of Fontaine.
But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief.
Yeah, she got away.
Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure.
Yeah, but then how in the the machine, or the number machine, was like rigged to always hit that number.
So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're a practiced hand at concealment, probably. A professional thief could make it work.
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
Right now it's our turn to refute. Okay. God, this is going on long enough. Right, loopholes. So, yeah. Linny and... Wait. Oh. Oh, right. I'm brute forcing this. Wait, what the... Oh, right, I'm hitting the wrong button. Yeah. Right, no. Okay, so that one is... Linny entered the tunnel. Okay.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily-Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Alright, cool. Right. The dress. Or the water. Yeah.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lily-Ann and Cowell.
Right, and then... Hang on. The... clothes. Yeah.
Lily-Ann was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
Oh, and that's it. Then, boom, Cowell got caught.
It's Detective Paimon time!
God, Paimon.
Selected out of the blue, Lily-Ann panicked.
Oh,
Her
right.
panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. Hearing the
Oh, I escaped by accident, but yeah.
into the tunnel, only to discover that Lily-Ann had not dissolved. He did not know that Lily-Ann was not from Fontaine, but was a thief
Oh.
who made her way in by stealing a ticket.
Wait, so Cowell was still gonna try and, like, kidnap her?
Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lily-Ann back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lily-Ann came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Yeah. So, yeah. Cowell had nefarious intentions, but Liliana basically effed herself by, like, thinking she was caught for her being a thief.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the opera house these last 2 days.
It's been 2 days,
She had
bro.
already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Oh, how in the fuck? There's like 4 or 5 people there. Like...
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Right, yeah, it's now working in Linny's favor.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
Please, let's wrap this up. I'm tired, dude.
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Yeah, Nouvelette was about to, like... Farina was about to dip, and then Nouvelette was like, no. Take your lumps. You lost. You have to now accept the fact you lost. You've been disputed. That's it. It's a wrap. You sit here and you listen as an Archon of the people. Oh, live that type.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
You weren't leaving with dignity. You were leaving with your tail between your legs. It's different.
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
A deflated Paimon.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box, and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Liliane was not from Fontaine and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Liliane. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Liliane, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house.
There we
As
go.
for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Liliane's conduct that should still be investigated separately,
Yeah, like trying to break into the underground and the basement, that's still grounds for something, but they're innocent of murder and basically kidnapping, so
this case at least can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Oh, that looked kind of neat. That looked like the Star Rail ticket, like the warps. Kind of cool.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Great work, partners.
Thank you
Nice.
all. Thank you so much.
Oh, that was a long one. Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next,
Yeah, we got...
I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
It was placed.
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Vaughn. Was he the first one we talked to? Where he was very
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Yeah, confess.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
Higher-ups? Who are the higher-ups?
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know.
Damn.
Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I wasn't expecting that.
What?
He turned into water. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, that took me off.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
Who are we talking about, dude?
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
God, what is happening? However, nothing is found on the scene apart from the liquid left behind after Vaughn dissolved. Who is this fucking higher up?
So, we're just going back now?
Yes. The problem seems to have been solved for now. We're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon! Please wait.
Lenny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me, but still. Let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here...
We've seen the name in the trailer.
Would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
Fuck. So he found like 2 orphans and was like, oh, I could definitely use this.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It's probably gonna get worse.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts.
Sorry, I tabbed out.
The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Fuck me, dude.
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Villains.
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
Oh, trigger warning would have been great. There's no jokes I can make about that. Fuck me, dude.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I had just been betrayed by nobles.
Yeah.
But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Sarita to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
But why though?
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
I don't believe that she's trying to save Fontaine,
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the knave, has their roots in Fontaine. And we will always defend our homeland.
She's a native from Fontaine. Okay, that makes sense, I guess.
To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry, but I still can't completely trust you.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand.
Bye, Linny!
Holy fuck, dude. That was a long-ass quest. I tell you that much. Oh, we got more dialogue. Oh, I felt like I haven't done anything or haven't spoken much. Oh, Navia.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
We're not needed.
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Well,
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I wasn't necessarily looking into the serial disappearance case.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah. I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Can I please stop?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Well, if you say so.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navi is treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right, then. Let's have our farewell meal.
Okay, that's the end of the quest. So I'm gonna call it there, cause oh boy, that was a long quest, and I still can't pull for Navia. I don't have enough primo gems. Oh, I might be able to get one more pull actually. The next one then, as like, yeah, I think we're on 4.1 now. I think that starts the 4.1 quest. I could be wrong. Right. I can leave the opera house now, and where do I gotta go? Oh, I don't have the thing marked. Right. Well, I'm not gonna. Actually, I'm gonna go back to Inazuma, only because I'll do my grinding off stream, and then we'll continue on Wednesday when. Yeah, I'll just continue on Wednesday. All right. So RB. Yeah. So I've done Act 1. Oh, it's the same. Wait, is it? As light rain falls without reason. I think that's point 2. How much did I get? Okay, right. I have a single pull. To hopefully get Navia. I'm on, what was it, 57, 58? I'm on like 50 something. Alright, here's hoping. It's probably going to be another 3-star. Yep, that's Genshin. That's Genshin for you. Alright, we're going to call it there though. That was a long one. That's like the longest I've... Oh, crap. Yeah, that's like the longest I've streamed. Ever. Basically, since I started streaming. It was just... I was starting to get very tired there at the end. But that's not a slight on... That's not a slight on the game. That's just me being tired. But we're gonna call it there. And I won't be back on Monday because there's the holidays and Christmas. So I'll be spending my time with my family and celebrating the holidays. We will be back on Wednesday and Friday, as well as the following Wednesday and Friday, because New Year's Day as well. So I'm not going to be active there. Well, we'll see. It depends if there's nothing planned. So thank you to everyone that stuck by. It was a very long stream, at least for me. I'm not used to that type of thing. I would have been prepared more had I known it was going to go that long. But thank you all for stopping by. Thank you for watching. And I will see you guys on Wednesday for more Genshin Impact. Yeah, we're going to continue Genshin Impact on Wednesday. We'll continue Genshin Impact until we get up to date. I think that's fair. And I'll do any, like, outside grinding or whatever in the meantime. So have a good morning, afternoon, evening, and good night. I will see you all on Wednesday for more Genshin Impact. Have a wonderful holidays, and I will see you guys then. Peace out.